people on Depop really want your style?
So my cousin calls me about a lifted truck hitting a lamp.
Freeze! Police!
Thank you for your assistance.
Welcome in with the emotes.
4-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Yeah.
Russell, here comes a double team. Now goes away. 4 on the 24. Finds Bridges. Bridges at the foul line. All alone. Buckets good. Mikal Bridges with 8 points in this first quarter. Final seconds. Half-court heave from Daniels. Almost winning, but off the mark. And what a first quarter. As dominant an opening period as you can imagine as the Knicks trying to clinch it tonight. The Knicks fans fired up. And the Hawk fans stopped here in Atlanta. OG
Huh?
Anunoby had 69% from the field.
Oh, by the way, so you said we have to leave by what, 12:15 you said?
Yeah.
So just, I'm gonna set an alarm for 11, make sure I wake up with it, but ask Dad if he's gonna go with us.
Oh, of course he's going to go with us.
Oh, he is?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, you have to, you know.
I'd rather him go so I can just be on my phone, not to.
But I never thought of that. You probably know how to get there.
I do, but I'd rather Dad go with us.
Okay. He's probably planning.
I would hope so. That's what I was hoping. I'd rather be on my phone or something like that. I mean, if it's 30 minutes away or whatever, I always drive, but.
Okay.
Dang, I don't know why that was turned up so loud, dude. That's wild. Alright. I will be right back. I want to go ask one question and then we will get started. I appreciate y'all. I don't know. I have no idea. It's not a surgery. It says non-surgical. We'll see. I have no idea. I don't know. Alrighty, with that, everything should be good. I don't believe I'm missing anything. So we got, I jumped into the campaign for the promo, so we gotta get through that, and then we'll go see if we can finally beat that final dungeon floor with all the upgrades we got. But unfortunately, we have to go through all of the last few, whatchamacallit, like the floors. The last dungeon, you have the 3 floors and then the boss. And I got through the 3 floors to the boss, and I got defeated by the boss. So it's about time I get my revenge. I got a bunch more upgrades, a bunch more stuff. Now all I need is money. I need money to be able to afford all my mercenaries to bring with me. Whoa, what's that? I'd never done that one before.
Nice pass, Mine! Nothing to it, huh, Mine?
Agreed.
There he is! Go! And let you take the end. To hell with God!
Uh-oh.
Hey, don't do anything stupid! Oh, shit!
Now you're going away forever.
Let him go. He has nowhere to turn.
He just doomed
Not
himself.
after shooting a police officer. He's done for.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, he's okay though.
Buddy, you still with us?
Yeesh.
It was unfortunate we had to sacrifice the arms deal. But I say we walked away with something more valuable. Seizing 100 illicit firearms is no small feat for the police. Now, they're in our debt. More importantly,
We got rid of one major pain in the ass.
all thanks to your cooperation, Konda Aniki.
Damn right. Gotta admit, things were looking pretty dicey. Had me sweating for a sec. Yeah, but I stuck it out. Only pulled through because I believed in your plan. In you, brother. Thanks, Mine, for standing by me instead of that dick Akari. I appreciate it. I really do.
Konda Aniki.
Seriously, me and you, we're brothers for life. 2 of us will take over the Tojo clan. Easy!
Of course. I'll stand by you until the very end. Aniki. I can't deny that the man's a fool and a brute. But were I to remain with him, I'd likely discover a new calling in life. At least, I had hoped so.
Complicity. That's the end of chapter 2, and they said chapter 2 is the long one, so the Kirian's ambition. Whoa, wait, finale? What the?
right? Teeth clenched?
Yes, boss! Ready, boss!
Rise and shine, you motherfuckers! Hey, Mine, don't dodge!
Konda Aniki, must we repeat this every single morning?
Of course we do. Gotta slap you awake myself, you know?
Of course.
Well, boys, get out there and make some cash. No mercy to any sorry shits who get in your way. Show them what it means to fuck with the Nishikiyama family!
Yes, sir!
After Konda Aniki's rise to power, the Nishikiyama family continued to tread a path of violence and bloodshed. Obviously, external entities were their main target, but they'd readily go after their own if it meant putting more money in their pockets. All I had to do was point them in the direction of their next prey. Sniffing out wasted potential was no hard ask. Naturally, the family began rolling in money. With some grievances. After all, His Highness would never condone our methods. Yes. Chairman Dojima does? Understood. What platitudes will he spout this time?
Yeah, he seems to be changing his mind about Daigo. It's time for the rendezvous. I need to go to the headquarters to receive the 6 chairmen's oh so great wisdom. Yeesh. Okay. Alright, alright, alright.
それで今
Ooh. Well, actually, dude, I'm probably not even enough, is it? A million? Yeah, that's not enough. I'll make way more just by going in and doing a round of the arena.
本命楽しませてもらうぜ
Which I still have it on. Okay. Good, good.
Hardly even a workout.
.6. We need like 2 more million. But in anticipation of possibly having to redo stuff, we are gonna go ahead and do this one. It doesn't start too fast. Yeah.
Impressive, no?
Wish we could start from the other phases.
Let me show you what I'm made of.
Ugh.
Now you will begin the game.
Noise.
This looks useful.
It's not what I meant to do. Keep forgetting he can't sprint. I think he just had a constant sprint, but in general, the sprint button was just not a button for him. Really? Dang, 555%. Wait, isn't? I'm pretty sure that's that. Why is the exit all the way down at the bottom? That's weird. I'm just gonna go ahead and go to that before we make any more mistakes. Well, you haven't really made a mistake, but before we waste any more time, I should say. What the heck? Why is it down there?
No holding back.
Dang, Gonda. I was putting in the work, but you just zeroed out half his health bar. What the heck? Bye. Whoa, new gold.
Your skills may be
Hey, we better win. I'm not about to lose a gold twice. We already had one dungeon battle where we lost the gold. I ain't doing it again. I should have left at that third phase, then we would have had the gold, the third phase, and everything else. I was so confident that I could beat the boss. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, why did we not get... Usually you complete this area and you get a chest. I don't know why we didn't get one, but... Oh, wait. Dang, he pulled out some Majima moves there. What the heck? I like that one. Give me that. Give me that good, good, good. Hey, welcome in with the emotes. How we doing? How we feeling? What's up, what's up, what's up? Man, this guy got a little bit of health on him. Let me go check that other spot, see if there's a chest over there. Yup. Hey, Lady Luck, that's the mercenary that I lost when I failed the first time. Let's go. Well, not the first time. When I made it to the boss, it failed for the first time. I actually failed 2 other times before that, before I made it to the boss. So, this is the good old 4th attempt. They all just like trampolined off of each other. What the heck? Stop chasing my friend. Alright. Boop. Ooh. Oh man, I'm losing health fast. I didn't see that. Crap. Really counting on that chest popping. Gotcha. No attacking because you're too strong. Big worry that I have though is I don't have health, dude. Guess we'll get someone to start the next. I don't know.
The path to the Master Keeper is open to you.
It's a good bit. I'd still like more though. No touchy. I knew that bullet was coming. I heard you.
can use this later.
Train your time.
This looks useful.
Oh, ice full health. Now the poison's out of the way, you should be fine.
I can use this later.
Oh no. Literally the thing I freaking didn't need, dude. Dang it. We get full health and we go to the next level, but still, I hate that. Let's just go ahead and go to the next one. Here goes to nothing. I am worried. Good start. Oh, I freaking wasted that. I should have backed away. Get out of there. Come on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I literally dodged under it with the animation. Let's go. I'm gonna get the health, health, health. That is that. We got it. Alright. Every stage of the dungeon complete. Trial of Demise cleared. 13.7 milli for the win. To hell and back. Cleared all stages of survival hell. I never imagined he'd make it all the way to the final stage. Unfortunate. What's going on here? I paid good money to watch this guy die. This is crazy. I want my money back. Well, what now? It appears your generous patrons are about to jump ship. It's obvious, is it not? Are y'all gonna fight me now? I'm afraid you'll have to spell it out for me. My dear patrons, wish to see you perish. Mine-sama, what am I to do but oblige? As the founder and overseer of Hell's Arena, I'm in no position to refuse. It is a duty I shall see fulfilled. Predictable. Oh? You expected this outcome? Of course. After all, nobody revels in death and gore more than you, and not even your rabid spectators. Although you can't see me smile behind the mask, somehow you could tell all the same. Let's drop the pleasantries. In order to entertain our patrons and ensure Hell's Arena's prosperity, play your part and die. You're gonna have to try a little harder than that. Very well. Have it your way then. Die!
Let's get on with this.
Nope, no touchy.
What a waste of time.
Giving up so soon? Just kill him already, or go down trying. Yeah, someone has to die. Might as well be the founder. What? Surprised? Your precious clients turned out to be little more than starving dogs. Become a slave to money and only ruin waits. Mine, you. Hey, get on, move on already. Show us what we paid for. Yeah, hurry up and kill him. Give us our money worth. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Scum. What? I thought that anyone willing to throw their lives away for money was despicable, that their lives had no value, that it was only natural they die. But I finally understand. I was wrong. Those who are tempted or driven by money don't deserve to die, no. It's those who are entitled to think throwing around money lets them do whatever they please. It's you and me. Quit talking nonsense already. Get to killing. Patience, dear patrons. I will. Wait. No! No! Disregard life, and your own will be disregarded in return. I suppose. Excuse me. I may think little of people, but I would never sink that low. Dang. Took himself out with him though, that's crazy.
Not bad.
Whoa, 10 million for the Coliseum. Hey, let's go. And now we got the final mission unlocked too. So let's go do those last 2 submissions. Yeet. And actually, as far as the achievements, I do believe we can literally go and get a platinum right now. 94%. Yup. There's no more achievements to get in the game. It's literally just the finale, the completed the main story of Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, and the platinum. But we are still going to do all the submissions, obviously. I don't skip stuffs. No can do. Not going to happen. We shall do the final 2 submissions, and then we will get to the main campaign, get that platinum going, and see how this finale goes.
What a waste of time.
Oh, yeah,
I'm counting on you.
Oh, wow. So, never mind. There's just one more. The last one was the Coliseum investigation. Says, great jobs taking out Hell's Arena. Even though the founder ended up blowing himself up. But considering how little he valued life, maybe that was the only reasonable outcome for him. Okay. Uncovering police corruption. I caught wind of a police officer who's tracking weapons to criminals. I can explain in more detail when you're in the office next.
You be careful out there.
Looking into police corruption. What's this about? There's a rumor going around that a cop's been hawking weapons to the mafia on our turf. That's not something we can turn a blind eye to. So you have the Yakuza policing the police now? What a world. Tell me more. What do we know about this dirty cop? His name's Kudo. He mid-tier detective in his 50s, trusted by the top brass. Ooh. His department seizes weapons or equipment as part of investigation. He uses his position to sell them. Problem is, gangs are buying all his weapons and they're building quite the arsenal. So we need to act. Indeed. But if we know, other people know, how's he still getting away with it? The lizard system. He picks a young guy on the force and manipulates him to do any of the actual dirty work. He makes him his lizard tail. Then, when his tail gets caught in his trap, he just sheds it. Puts all the blame on the kid and goes off to grow another one. Rinse and repeat. Forget lizard. This guy's a grade A certified scumbag, and he's here on your list. That means we have to do something about what's going on. Yep. I hear there's a deal going down on Senryo Avenue later tonight. Don't know if Kudo himself will be there, but it could give us a lead. Okay. I'll head over to Senryo Avenue. Great. Yakuza exposing a corrupt cop. That could really boost the Nishikiyama family's reputation. True. But I have a feeling it won't be that easy. Take down this dirty cop. I need to check out this deal on Senryo Avenue. Alright. Knee to jaw. Jaw to knee. You ain't gonna find out about nothing. Pretty much the same fight twice in a row, but you know, 'tis the life of a Yakuza. What'd that briefcase out? I just knocked them both out with the same knee.
Morons.
That's wild. Oh yeah, let's check. Do I need it? I might actually need any of it. Hang on a second. I don't. Okay, never mind. I was gonna stop it and stock up because I have money now, but I have no use for the money. I don't know how that guy got hit. He probably barely got clipped by the pinky toe or something. Alright, bruh. And this is where the corrupt cop is supposed to be conducting his next deal. This must be it, but that's not Kudo. Kid looks fresh out of the academy. This is all of it. Right. Then we got ourselves a deal. Thanks, kid. I know you don't want to be here. No kidding. Detective Kudo's one heartless dude, sending a boy to a deal like this. But hey, it's not like you ain't getting your cut. Price of doing business, I guess. Same time next week. See you, Rip. Yeah. Rookie cop. Kudo must be using him to broker a deal. Hey, who's that over there? What? I've been spotted. What is this, Rook? You set us up. I didn't. I have no idea who that guy is, honest. So, who are you? I'm with the Nishikiyama family. Like, as in the Tojo clan? I heard that Konda's psycho's out. That's not you, is it? You don't need to know my name. The Tojo clan is onto us, man. What do we do? Stop freaking out, for one. What choice do we have? We need to kill that guy. Sorry, Konda-san, but you gotta go. So long.
Let's get on with this.
Who is this guy? Why is it always the same with you small timers? All bark and no bite. Looks like the cop got away. Huh.
Hey.
We're done, alright? We swear, we'll stay off Tojo clan turf. That's a promise. You could even take the goods. Please. Please just spare us. Man, you guys are pathetic. Hey, the cop. You know where he went? Huh? I couldn't care less about you clowns. It's him I want. Now hurry up. Where'd he go? Those guys. After a deal, they always meet in the alley behind East Shikafuku Street. So, that's my guess. Is Kudo usually there too? Yeah, probably. I'll check that alley behind the... Yeah.
Do you have my ATM?
I put it back in your wallet. Yeah, where it normally goes in the pocket in the Yeah. Oh, it disappeared because the fight did.
What a waste of time.
There we go. That's my bad. Those could have been more fun fights, but I had turned it back up from the Coliseum. Shame.
Morons.
Man, Oi, what happened to my deal? You trying to get yourself fired? I'm sorry. You're a real mess up, huh? You know that? You should have been canned a long time ago. Instead, I took you under my wing, and this is how you repay me? I didn't. That's not. I'm sorry, sir. And someone saw you? I just can't. You know, if this gets out, your career is over, right? You know that. What would that murdered brother of yours say? You can't serve and protect people without a badge, can you? No. Kid, you managed to achieve your dream. You really want to get fired over this now? No, sir. Then get it together, or firing you will be the easiest thing I've ever done. Alright, I'm gonna give you one last chance to make this right. I've got another deal down with a different gang in Champion District. Take this with you. If you mess this up, you're done. You'll never be a cop again. This was your dream, right? This is how you want it to end? No, sir. Of course not. Then let me down again. Wow. Wait, you're the guy from before. I've been looking for you. You're a rookie cop. Always, son, right? Could I talk with you for a few minutes? Sure.
I see.
So Kuda helped you out when your career was in the toilet. Yes. My brother was killed, so I became a police officer in order to protect people. But I couldn't really fit in with the other guys. Everyone on the force called me an idiot and a failure. And as they were going to fire me, Kudo stepped in on my behalf. Kudo was known for being a good cop, so I was grateful when he saved my job. In fact, if it wasn't for him, I would have been, or wouldn't have kept trying. Maybe he was good, but Kudo has been shilling guns to criminals for some time now. I know. I was too stupid to notice. I was just happy to repay the debt I owed him. It wasn't until later that I figured out what was actually going on. And once you did, your hands were already dirty. Exactly. Kudo made it clear that there was no going back. If I didn't keep helping him, I'd be kicked off the force. If I reported him, I'd be incriminated and kicked off the force. And what could I do? I saw no other option but to keep doing what he says. Makes sense. Kudo made you a dirty cop, and he's making sure you stay one. Look, I'm in no position to judge, being a Yakuza and all, but you're fine with that arrangement? I know as well as anyone that what I've been doing for him is wrong, but this way, I'm still a cop. I can still save people. I feel like, overall, I'm still doing good, even if it means getting my hands dirty at times. If you do enough good to outweigh the bad, it's worth it in the end. Is that it? Yeah. Well, there's certainly some truth to that. It's not like everyone out there is perfect. If it takes being dirty to be a cop, well, then it takes being a cop to save a life. Choosing to be clean is like choosing to let that person die. So, is that really the clean decision or the dirty one? I don't think anyone could say that for sure. Wait, you're not gonna turn me in? You're just the lizard tail, the fall guy. Turning you in to the proper authorities does me no good. Besides, I don't think you're totally in the wrong. Like you said, maybe this setup, if you bearing kudos and justice to possibly save the lives of innocent, is simply what people mean by the word justice. It might not be a life you can be proud of, or one your brother would have wanted. Anyway, tail doubting how it's wagged doesn't concern me. A lizard wagging that tail in my turf does. If anything comes up, you can reach me at that number. I'll see you around. Excuse me? Huh? What is it, kid? My balloon got stuck. Oh, up here? I got it. Here you go. Hey, thank you, Mr. Police Officer. You're welcome. I think policemen are cool. When I grow up, I want to be a policeman. Oh, yeah? Yeah. What's the most important thing for becoming a policeman? What? Let me think. A sense of justice, I guess. A sense of justice. So cool. I'm gonna do my best to become an awesome policeman like you one day. Thanks again, mister. Sure thing. Take care now. What am I doing? We didn't even make it that's a block. We made it around a block before he called us back. Hello? Oh, it's Aoi. I'm going to get Kudo to come to the deal site. It's time to end this thing for good. What? For good? Yeah. Might be too little too late. But at least I'll go out on the right side of justice. Thank you for helping me realize what's truly important. Goodbye. Hey, wait. Hello? Hello? Go out. Is he planning to die out there? The next deal was going to be in the Champion District. I better hurry. Yeah, he would beat us there. He's in a police car. We gotta hurry. Out the way. Out the way. We are needed in more important places. Thank you very much. Don't need my back scratched anymore. That's crazy, bruh. Get that toothpick out of here. What are you doing, Aoi? We need to put an end to this. Please, Kudo-san. You dirty... What? So, you brought me here to betray me? You know what'll happen, right? You're going to give up your dream of being a cop just like that, huh? There's no going back. Being a cop was my dream, but helping you with this, it's become a nightmare. I'm turning myself in, Kudo-san. You can too. Aoi. You were always soft. What? You and your pathetic dream. I knew you were an idiot right from the get-go. Ah! Just like I knew you were going to betray me at the moment you told me to come here. Phew. Didn't matter though. You failed me so many times. I'd already decided you were through being useful. Kudo-san. Hey, don't be sad, kid. You'll finally get to see your brother again, right? Oh, wait. What am I saying? After all you did for me? Phew. This lizard knows when to shed the dead weight. Enjoy your justice, little lizard tail. It's you. Who are you? I'm here to cut the head off a lizard. Seen any lately? So you're the one who ruined Always' deal. Sorry, pal, but you've seen too much. How am I supposed to let you live? When the cops are saying that to a Yakuza, you know the end is near. Hey everybody, kill this dude!
Let's get on with this.
Nice. Kudo-san, why? Oh, pfft. Thank you for saving me. I wasn't here for you, remember? I did this to stop these gangs from operating on our turf. Still, thank you anyway. My cop life, my dream, this is the end for them. But it's the beginning for my new life on the right side of justice. I think it's safe to say life in law enforcement isn't in your future. How will you stay on the right side? Well, first I'm going to pay for my crimes. After that, I'll come up with something. But I know at least I want a life I can be proud of. One that my brother would be proud of, too. Maybe one day, after I get out, I'll find a job where I can still save and protect people. Kudo was right. You are dumb. And a pushover. Yeah, that's true. Still, I think it works. Just one tweak. Being a lizard tail doesn't suit you. Next time, be the lizard. Protect people that way. Be a lizard of justice. Lizard of justice. Keep your head down in there, alright? Make it out in one piece. I will. Thank you again. Hey, I'm a Yakuza. A cop shouldn't be seen bowing to a Yakuza. Actually, I'm going to be arrested, so I'm not really a police officer anymore. I guess you're right. In that case, do as you like. Time to go. Yes, officer.
You could at least be grateful.
Alright. 100%. Let's go. 54% on the completion books is pretty crazy too. So let's get to the main mission. Alright. I guess we can stop by the pawn shop right quick on the way. And sell off whatever we got left. And not that we have anything to buy, but you know.
Hardly even a workout.
Yeah. Okay.
Morons.
それではどちらまで行くそれでは
700 each. I don't know if there's some of those that are worth more. They're only worth 30. These are, ooh, 300. Hang on. That's where we'll get those points from.
Morons. What a waste of time.
Dang, I can't. Okay, how much does the items get us? Okay, up to, well, that'd be 150. That'd be 300. Alright, you know what? We could do that. Give me all these things. Just buy each one. We'll figure out how to use them afterwards. Okay, so yeah, those other ones we'd have to do another dungeon level to do, which we could, but let's go and use these and see if we can get there. Because it's only 700, so we might be able to do it just like this, and we could just have a little mini game-a-thon. I don't think any of it's for Mashang, is it? Ochikabu. Koi Koi. Alright. So we do want to go to this place. And we'll go into the most difficult one because we have the guarantee. I think it's up to the top floor then. Yeah, it This is it. Alright. 3-star, please.
I don't intend to lose.
Just right away. You don't even need to play. Huh. Nice.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
Pure 9 gates. Double Yakuza.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That was a hoot. Come back again anytime you're here. Alright. Oh, do you just win straight cash for that? Well, too late for that. Oh well. Alright, let's go to the other places then.
Hardly even a workout. Morons.
Now, let me make sure before I do this. I think I've done a couple of these. What games are we looking to do that on? Okay. Chohan, CeeLo, Chicago, Boy. Okay, never mind. Maybe I didn't play. I guess I'm remembering that when I did it as Kiryu.
Yes.
CeeLo and Chohan. Hopefully I'm doing that right. Yeah, that says Cho. Yep. Boom.
さあさあ、次はどうする？よろしゅうござんすか。入りますよっと。さあ、はったはった。なんだろう。なんや。長藩、駒揃いました。
Didn't say that it wore off. No, yeah, it did wear off, dang it. I just lost like all my winnings like an idiot. Now I have to go buy more. Yeah. We're getting pretty close though either way, so it's fine. Let's just spend another million.
Yes.
Let's get started.
Just like that, huh? Alright.
One, two, three.
Losing 2 times the stake. What the? So that added up. It won't even let us play the freaking game. I'm so confused. Usually it goes way more turns than this, but it's just not rolling out for anybody.
3 6じゃな。嬉しいわ。
Great. I know I don't need money, but it still hurts to friggin' walk away with nothing. Yeah. I think the other one's more likely to win, honestly.
Yes.
Shall we get started?
始めるぜ。
いきますよ。これ。
これだろ。
Trips.
Victory.
Seems it's my win.
Oh, we reached max. Nice. No, because then we go back in like this, and then we can use the thing again.
Yes. I don't intend to hold back.
これ。
これだろ。
10-10-1. Seems it's my win.
514,000 points. What in the world? I didn't even look up to see that. Yo, we went from 21,000 to 521,000. Hey, Mina Anarchy. Thanks to your heavy lifting, the city can't stop showering the Nishikiyama family with praise. Seriously, you deserve a prize for this. A grand prize. I'll have it ready and waiting for you at the office.
Yes.
Let's do this thing.
I don't intend to hold back. Thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you. Poetry ribbons.
Keep playing.
Should I have held back?
It wore off. See, I don't know even why it does what it does, so
I'll take that.
that's unlucky.
Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that. Seems it's mine. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that. Moon viewing. koi.
See if we can win with a koi.
I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you.
You lost? What?
Seems it's
No,
my
still
way.
won. I just gave him a point at the end, okay? Whatever. No, I'm good. That game still confuses me. Like, I kind of got an idea of how to play it, but I don't know why it plays the way it plays or what the match is or anything like that. It's literally just... I don't even know at this point. Okay, what do I have left? I know... CeeLo, Shohan, CeeLo, Shohan. There's one more that's CeeLo only. Wait, which one is it? Alright.
Yes. Let's get started.
Oof. Oh, they took 20,000 for that. That's insane. Ay, ay, ay. All I need is something. As long as I can get a bit.
One.
I gotta say, as long as I can get better than a 2, but item ain't even working.
Three.
There we go. Hey.
Lady Fortune favors me.
Come on. Yeah, let's go. W. You know what? Because I'm just waiting to get out of the game at this point. Let's just keep it to that. Oop, I'm done. Done. Probably could have won a lot more there if I just did the big bet, but that's fine.
Yes.
It's very much fine. Fine.
よろしゅうござんすか。入りますよっと。さあ、はたはた。
なんだろう。
長半駒揃いました。勝負。ピンゾロの長。やるね。
Big win.
さあさあ、次はどうする。よろしゅうござんすか。入りますよっと。さあ、はたはた。
なんや超じゃねえか。
長半駒揃いました。勝負。
I only got
一
one of
六
them.
の半。残念だったな。さあさあ、次はどうする。またおいで。
Had to quit and go back in to be able to use it, I guess. Just got one more, and then we'll go get out of here, cash in for whatever we can.
Yes.
Welcome, sir. Please go easy on me. Yep.
入りますよっと。さあ、はたはた。
なんだろう。なんや
Now it lets me bet big for some reason. I must have clicked the wrong thing last time.
長半駒揃いました。勝負。一六の半。
Oh, and I lost so much there.
さあさあ、次はどうする。
I'm good. Wait,
よ
or
ろしゅうござんすか。
maybe it
入り
didn't
ますよっ
affect.
と。さあ、はたはた。
超じゃねえ。超や。
長半駒揃いました。勝負。余一の半。やるね。さあさあ、次はどうする。よろしゅうござんすか。入りますよっと。さあ、はたはた。
超じゃねえ。超や。
長半駒揃いました。勝負。三の半。やるね。さあさあ、次はどうする。よろしゅう
Still
ご
not
ざんす
wearing
か。
off, but can it still possibly keep going odd? I don't know.
はたはた。
なんだろう。
Yeah, even.
長半駒揃いました。勝負。具一の長。
Nice.
やるね。さあさあ、次はどうする。
I'll go for one more because that'll get us to
入りま
600,000.
すよっと。さあ、はたはた。
超じゃねえ。超や。
Now what? Change it. Take a risk. I feel like. No, you know what? That's probably how That's probably how this is supposed to go. Like you go on the side that everybody's not on.
タブロクの半。
Nice. It was.
やるね。さあさあ、次はどうする。
I know it didn't say it didn't wear off, but I'm not taking any more risks. I feel like this. I'm getting past that point. Let's go cash here and get out of here. $60. How much is this gonna sell for? That's crazy, dude. Alright, let's go see what that exchange is to. I might have close to billions by the time we're done with this. Yeesh. Dang. I literally like, jumped over his blade by accident. That's cool. I like it a lot. Indeedly. Dang. They're 500,000 apiece, dude. Oh. 30 million. Tripled my money. And then another 100,000. Another 100,000. Another 6. Another 3. Another 3. 40.7 million. And we gotta go get the 15 million from Conda for that final rank in his love meter, we'll call it. That's not really what it's called. It's Conda damage control, but the best bud meter. That's what it is. The best bud meter.
Delicious.
The pose. I love the pose at the end. Yeah. And then I find another gold plate, bro. Money just falling out of the sky. Let me get that. Let me get that. 15 milli. Conda save me. Good vibes. I want you to hold me. That's funny. Charismatic Yakuza Supreme. You heard him. Cashed out at 51 million with nothing left in the game to buy, do, see, except for the finale, which we march forward towards now. I don't even know what to think yet because the finale just started and it really didn't set up much. So I'm ready to see how this stuff unfolds with all the monies in the pocket, just the way Gonda would have had it. You know, he was in that building during the campaign. It showed how he was in that room that Gonda was destroying that was worth, you know, billions. Well, not billions. He said a billion, which is funny then because you wouldn't even see the two of them in that game, and then play this game. You wouldn't realize they're best of buds. I mean, obviously this is a story that they created later on, but this goes to show how well he was hiding his disdain for Conda, because like in the Yakuza Kiwami 3, it was like they hated. Well, I don't think Conda hated Mine, but Mine obviously hated Conda. Whereas in this, it's almost like they kind of borderline like each other. I mean, Conda definitely likes Mine. I don't know what Mine really feels, honestly.
What a waste of time.
But we did do everything we were trying to do, right? I know we got all the achievements, but... Yeah, literally the only stuff we don't have complete at this point is the collection book. But 61% is pretty dang good for a Yakuza game. Let's do it. Tojo Clan headquarters. Let's go meet up with a big man himself. Finale time!
Come in.
Chairman Dojima. Did you need something?
Don't play coy with me. You know why I called you here.
It was for a good reason, though.
Konda might be taking all the credit for the racket, but you're the one pulling the strings, aren't you?
Oh, no. Nothing of the sort.
And despite my previous warning, you've shown no signs of remorse or backtracking. Mine, this is your last chance. This ends now, or I'll be forced to resort to more drastic measures.
Understood. I assure you, Chairman, I do take your words seriously.
I'll hold you to that. But Mine, the infighting isn't my only concern.
What that?
I'm worried about your safety.
Huh?
My safety?
And Konda's. Your approach may have worked out so far, but now you've made enemies out of your allies. Haven't you experienced your fair share of backlash by now? If you keep this up, you might get yourself killed one day. You know that, right, Mine?
I am well aware of the danger. But it's been my understanding that a certain degree of violence is inevitable in this line of work.
And that doesn't disturb you? Hard to believe you were just a civilian not too long ago. But you're not wrong. One thing I've come to realize is that this world is a nest of vipers. The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back. And the culprit may well be someone you might have once called a friend.
Really? So he's trying to warn us about Konda
This coming from the man
out of
who
all
considers
this.
his subordinates to be his family?
I may be new to this role, but I've been around long enough to know the cold reality of our world. And while I have no intention of averting my eyes from the truth, well, I see no reason for me to relinquish my ideals either. Sure, my own men might betray me one day. Even so, that doesn't make them any less family to me. At least, from my perspective. Isn't it normal for family to quarrel every now and then?
You keep prattling on and on, but all I hear are platitudes. Excuse me. I'll take my leave now. Again, I'll keep your warning in mind.
I'm not listening to a word. Shows respect, but has zero understanding.
What the hell's with him?
Truly a true blue villain.
Oh, Mine! Back already?
What's all this?
Our tribute this month, that's what? 700 million fucking yen!
Quite the impressive figure.
Damn right! After we send this up, ain't no way HQ would ignore me. Won't be long till they finally make me a lieutenant. I can feel it in my bones.
There may be a minor setback. Chairman Dojima called me in earlier. He gave us yet another warning. This ends now, or I'll resort to more drastic measures. His words, not mine. I doubt it was all a bluff.
Who gives a shit what he thinks? We got 700 mil, bro. The clan's been broke as hell ever since the war with the Omi. Top brass can't do nothing if we slap him in the face with all this cash. That'll shut him up.
That's not how Daigo
Yes,
works.
Exactly. Well said. The next officers' meeting will be one for the books. At that time, I hadn't yet realized that I was desperate to prove Daigo-san wrong. In hindsight, it was all too obvious.
Hmm.
And on the day of the officers' meeting,
The officers' meeting will be held at Tojo Clan headquarters. Kanda said he'll meet me at the car with the 700 million. As offering that grand has the potential to alter the structure of the Tojo Clan. I'll head to the car when I'm ready to go to headquarters. After this, you'll no longer be able to roam freely in the game world. If there's anything you've yet to complete, now is your last chance to be safe. We recommend create a save before proceeding. Cycle between day and night. Cool. I will save right quick. Hours and 31 minutes, eh? You know, I love how they supposedly said that this is a 40-hour DLC, and I'm gonna finish it in probably like 18. Oh yeah. Should I leave for Tojo Clan headquarters with Kanda? Yes, I'm ready to go. Showtime!
Shove this in front of their faces.
indeed, I look forward to Chairman Dojima's reaction.
Oh yeah. Once he sees all this cash, he'll be kissing our asses. Whoa!
What's happened?
In front of us! Look!
What the fuck's going on? Damn it, just floor it! Ah!
Drive. Nice and slow. Unless you're reaching for another bullet.
Well, don't just do what he says, dumbass! Mow him down and get us out of here!
I can't! They're gonna kill us!
Huh. This is one of those places we meet up in the later games. It's interesting that we're here for this. They put us on a lot of the settings for newer games in the setting when we never would have been in here back in this.
Out.
How's it feel to get fucked? Been a while?
Oh.
Kinda.
Either he got out or he never went away.
What the hell? How? You must be running around town like the rat fuck you are. The cops will nab your ass soon enough.
Maybe. But enough money can solve any problem.
Oh, he just never stopped running, really.
Which, I know you've got the tribute payment for HQ with you. And it's a fairly hefty sum, too, isn't it? That's my ticket out of here. Hand it over.
Like hell we will! This here's my ticket to becoming a Tojo Clan lieutenant!
Well, I tried asking nicely. Guess that means we'll have to do this the hard way then.
Bring it on. I'm ready to fight them all.
Who the hell are these fuckers?
Folks with a bone to pick with you. They just kept crawling out of the woodwork.
It's not nearly enough, dog.
But we'd hate to send you two off so soon. How about a taste of hell on earth before we bury you 6 feet under? Shit! Sound good? Give them a treat, boys!
Bring it on, bring it on.
Let's get on with this.
Bruh. Those literally weigh like a ton. Next level of the dungeon, I guess. Here goes. That was not who I was trying to. Threw him up to the second floor, bruh. Neck breaker. Conda just disappeared out of thin air. What the heck?
That's it, Conda? Come on! Look alive!
Aniki, watch out!
Ooh.
Mine!
Yikes.
Hey.
Everybody's getting up now, too. This is a problem. They won by a cheap shot.
We're vastly outnumbered. Use the 700 million and convince them to spare us.
What are you saying? That's my money!
It's not worth dying for. Long as we survive, we can earn it back.
And how long will that take? Huh? That money'll net me a spot at the top of the damn food chain. I ain't giving it out for free!
It's for our lives.
Mine, brothers look out for each other, right? They protect one another.
Huh?
You're one hell of a guy, you know. Pulled the family right out of the shitter. Thanks to you, we could stand on our own. But now, we don't need you around anymore.
Kanda Aniki, what are you saying?
Nothing personal, Mine, but I'm trading you for the money. Take one for the team, will ya? Get back here! After it, now!
Wow.
Why? How could he? Shit! Conda, you son of a bitch!
Wow. That I did not expect.
Shame we lost the money. At least I can make you pay for it. Working up a sweat. Might not be 700 mil richer, but I'm starting to feel as cheery as can be. How about you, Mine? Any last words? No? None at all? Fine by me. See you in hell.
Nothing in this world is real. Stop.
Huh?
Daigo with 2 cases.
Mine. You're alive. Glad I made it in time.
Chairman Dojima.
What is this?
Why are you here?
Konda showed up late to the officers' meeting. He was acting odd the whole time, so I made him fess up. He spilled everything about the ambush and the incident that started all this.
And? What are you angling for, 6th Chairman?
Ikari. Do you mind letting Mine go?
Why? After all he's done?
Not for free, of course. How does 1 billion yen sound?
A billion?
Use it to aid in your escape if you like. Aren't you hurting financially?
Jump back in party, bro. Alright, I got you.
Where did you get that money?
That's
Tribute
crazy.
payments. I convinced the officers to use it as ransom.
Yup. Can you hear me? Yeah. How's it going, bro?
They were none too happy, of course, but your life is worth more than any sum. What a mess. Looks like we'll have our work cut out for us in the days ahead.
How you been enjoying the games, bro?
Check. Should all be there.
Oh, you just got back on?
Now I've hit the jackpot.
It's all yours. If
Wow.
you forget about Mine. Deal?
Chairman Dojima, I will gladly take the money. But the thing is, this piece of shit ruined my whole fucking life. I'm on the run for murder.
Should have eaten dinner on the porch. Made sure they didn't get it.
Only way to make things right is to get rid of the damn bastard!
What?
Rot in hell,
Yeah.
Mine!
You could have just spoonful hit just backfire.
You protected me? Mine, are you hurt? Shit. Shit. I shot the chairman. Shit. I'll just have to get rid of everyone here. Hey, scumbag.
Dang, this game's getting crazy, bro. I thought I had a whole nother chapter left, but I ended up going into the finale. I don't. The way this is wrapping up, I wonder if this is the last boss fight of the game. But it's like there's a lot of loose ends still, so this can't be. The thing. Yeah, it's literally dark ties. No, yeah, what it is the main big villain, the final villain in Yakuza 3, Kiwami 3, is this guy. So this second game, not second game, but this like is basically a big DLC focusing on him. It's like you get a whole new combat style. You get to see his rise from ordinary citizen to, you know, being like friends with Daigo, and of course on the other side, Kiryu watched Daigo grow up. That's like one of his best friends. So, you know, this is a guy that like rose up under Daigo. So it's like the generation below the generation that Kiryu mentored. You know, it's like, so it's so interesting because what it was, because this is the extreme. Obviously, they already redid the whole city and everything looks new and crazy, and like, you know, the game itself was just an extreme makeover. But this, all of it's new, right? Like, other than the fact of like Mine being the main villain, he like in Konda, like almost everybody else besides Mine, Konda, and like that guy right there, Daigo, because Daigo's obviously the chairman. Besides those three, like every character's different. All the villains are different. Like, it's a whole story that, yeah, it was cool. It's cool because it's like it's a story that was never told about him. You basically, all you knew from the original game was that they were like had a friendship, and they, you know, we knew that Mine obviously put Konda on a pedestal and helped him rise, even though Mine was the brains behind it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and like the fact that the literally the group that they're a part of is called the Nishikiyama clan, which Nishikiyama is Kiryu's best friend from the first two games. So it's literally his clan that he started before, you know, all that happened. So it's like you're literally in the clan of the best friend of the main guy. Like, you know, you're still very much in the world, obviously, and then of course, you know, they end up being he's the big villain for Kiryu in 3. But what was really cool about it is they brought in a lot of stuff for this because it's in a separate game. They brought a lot of stuff from like the current games. They made a mention of the pirate Yakuza. He made a joke like, no way would there ever be a Yakuza that would be a pirate sailing the seas, and it's literally their most current game. But yet this game came out in 2009, and Pirate Yakuza came out in 2026. Like, that don't even make sense. Yeah. 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 Which is actually cool now that the next two games are going to be completely different. You know, Gang of Dragon is you are a Yakuza, but you're a Yakuza in like the 80s. So it's right before any of the characters had their rise. Even Majima and Saejima, the oldest of them, started in like the late 80s, like 87, 88 or whatever. So it's like Gang of Dragon is probably, it could potentially have some characters like the Kiryu and Nishikiyama's dad, not the real dad, but like the adopted dad, and different characters that would have been prominent in that time. But it looks like it's just like a brand new game with brand new characters. And then they also making one called Stranger Than Heaven, which looks really freaking cool. It takes place over 5 generations. So it starts out in like, it looks like pre-World War One, and then it goes through World War One, and then you have the time in between, and World War Two, and then at the final, it literally shows him walking. It's the same sign from the Yakuza games, walking into the front street. The sign that they always show in the Yakuza games, like, start you off, like, hey, you're back in Kamurocho. So he literally starts from before the city of Kamurocho existed, and it goes through the generations. Like, you start in the Wild West, and then you end up in the nightlife of Kamurocho in 5 generations later. Like, you literally start when the city is like wood buildings and doors that swing open and dirt roads, and then it's cars and skyscrapers and cement streets. Like, it's so crazy, and 5 generations. So this guy, and I from what I can tell, what it is it shows the 5 different like scenes, like the limelights of the 5 different cities, but the guy is the same. So it to me, it's like, oh, it must be the guy going through these different generations, you know. And I thought that's really cool. I mean, how many games do you know of that goes from like what? That'd be like 1890s all the way up until, I don't know where it would be. What would be reasonable? I mean, it's obvious the Kamurocho sign, the nightlife and everything. Because, like, it exists. We know it existed in the 80s. So I'm like, if it started in, like, 1890 and it went up to the 80s, is he really fighting people at 80 years old? I mean, maybe. I don't know. He's, 61. Well, Majima's 65, Saijima's 66. They're all still fighting. They're pretty old. I mean, Majima just had his own pirate game. He lost his memory at 65 years old, and he's still a beast, even without his memory. He just made himself a new fighting style. Literally, that's what it was. He lost his memory, and now all of a sudden he has a pirate fighting style. Yeah, no, it's definitely funny. Oh yeah, but no, I didn't even finish my point. What I was saying about when it mentioned Pirate Yakuza. So they've actually done that in several games over the years. So what they do is you go to a fortune teller, right? And the fortune teller mission, and this isn't about like the extreme or the make or remakes or anything like that. It's literally just what they do. She talks about it like, oh, you're in the future, you're gonna be a cab driver, and then she's also like, in the future, you're gonna have 9 kids you take care of, and he's all these things. He's like blown away, like what in the world? But Yakuza 3, he runs an orphanage. Yakuza 5, he's a taxi driver. Like, they literally said the basis of the future games to you before the games even happen. But I play. I think they were just already working on it, honestly, because they've been making a game a year for like at least I think 10 years or something. So it's literally like they probably were working on 3 games at a time, and so it's just telling you like maybe they only have the broad idea of like, hey, he's gonna run an orphanage, or hey, he's gonna be a taxi driver. Like, even if they didn't really have the game going fully, they knew he was gonna do that. it's Sega, and then it's Ryuga Gotoku. No, yeah, yeah. I better say the Yakuza is probably Sega's baby. I mean, they don't have very. Besides, like I should say, don't have very many adult themed. Right, like they're huge. Like every time they put out a Sonic game or something, like yeah. No, they're definitely much bigger on that because there's Sonics. I'm sure they still make Sonics like almost every year. Like Sega does do a lot of stuff, but these games are huge. I mean, it's in Japan, and Sega is in Japan. Like, there's still giant Sega arcades in Japan, even like they show in this game. So it's a big deal over there. But yeah, no, I mean, now we kind of do. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, still the only game my mom ever played was Pac-Man. I honestly don't think my dad's ever even played a game because he's a year older, and he was just old enough that he was, an adult when arcades really were. Yeah, well, I mean, by that point too, he was already like from 14 years old. He has never stopped working. So by the time arcades came around, he's probably 17, 18. He was well into his working years. He wasn't. No, because he had to basically provide for the whole. Well, all of them were to provide for the family because stepdad didn't do much. We'll put it that way. Well, he did do something, but he didn't provide with what he made. He used it on his drinks. So it was up to the kids to provide for themselves, pretty much. I mean, my dad obviously had a really good mom. Like my grandma was incredible, but.
Chairman Dojima.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, but we need to get you an ambulance.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Chairman, why did you do that?
You're a real bad listener. Don't make me repeat myself. How many times do I have to tell you? We're family. Got that?
Fortunately, Daigo-san's wound wasn't fatal. As for me, I caught a glimpse of the light. One I found almost too strong to bear. That overwhelming radiance was none other than Daigo Dojima.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why, you're certainly early today, Kanda Aniki.
Whoa! Mine! It looks like you're doing all right. Didn't hear back from you after all that. What happened? Been worried sick about you, brother.
Oh, yes. Thank you for what you did back then.
Huh?
You pretended to flee so that you could inform HQ that I was in danger, didn't you?
Yeah, sure did. Got it in one, Mine. Glad you understand. That's my bro. Smart as hell.
Incidentally, there's something I want your opinion on.
Oh, yeah? Well, ask away, brother. I'm all ears.
Perfect. Then let's discuss where I'll go from here.
Yeah.
A little while later.
The Hakuho clan, huh? It's a good name.
I'm honored you think so, Chairman.
Wait, Hakuo clan chairman Yoshitaka Mine.
To be honest,
How did we become a chairman all of a sudden? What the heck? Is a few days later.
And truth be told, he was rather...
No, I get what you're saying, though. That surprised me, because I needed to read that, and then right before I read it out loud, I was like, wait, hang on a second. He was just a lieutenant to a family. Now he's a leader of the family, and it's not even the same family. It's different. I don't know.
That said, are you sure this is all right?
That's the Mine that fought Kiryu, though. He's in that suit, finally.
Making chairman of a direct subsidiary. Isn't it too soon for that?
That's what I'm saying.
New to this
way too soon.
Well, if you're new, what does that make me?
My apologies.
I didn't make my decision lightly, you know. You've contributed plenty to the Toto clan. Also, you have a tendency to walk right into danger. Better to keep you at my side, where you'll be safe.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry about that. I'll be more vigilant in the future.
More importantly, are you sure about this? There's still time for you to turn back. This path, it's not one you should tread if you can avoid it.
I know, but I've made up my mind.
Yeah.
I won't turn back, not after I've finally found it. What I've been searching for.
You're certain? Then it's settled. We'll swear an oath. You and me.
It would be an honor, Chairman.
Well then, time to go.
Are you going somewhere?
We're going somewhere. If you're not busy right now, are you?
No, my calendar's clear. Why?
Excellent. Let's go.
I can't do. This game is confusing me. I can't tell if this is like the end of the game or if this is like the halfway point of the finale before it turns up a notch. But it's like also.
It's nice here, cozy. Plus,
the ultimate fight for him would be Kiryu. There ain't no way they're gonna have us fight Kiryu just to lose at the end of the game. Like, Mine can't beat Kiryu. There's no way. So I'm so confused.
Collaborating with you in the future.
They did a cool way of connecting it though. They put in a different scene than what was in the original game. They made it because like the original game, Mine was basically in the wind and Hamazaki was in the wind, and you never found out. It was just like a loophole. But in this time, it showed an after credit scene, and they both walked out of an alley watching Kiryu. Hamazaki was going to take revenge on Kiryu, and then he said, Mine was like, look at Kiryu. He loves fighting. He loves every moment. His blood pumping for that. And now he's going to live a simple life raising those kids. Like, this is his own version of punishment because, you know, they don't actually understand Kiryu. They just think that he's all fight, you know. And then they walk into the alley and they... Oh, he loves fighting, but he cares about people way more. You know what I mean? He revels in it, but that's not what drives him.
I should thank you for this chance.
He like...
My thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's definitely not having a bad time, but that's not why he does it.
My back tattoo done yet.
It's like a workout for him. Like it might make him feel good, but yeah. It's like the point is that he's doing it to help people. He's there. His whole being is being there for people, not just the people he cares about, but everybody. He stands up for everybody. That's what makes him happy being,
It heralds the rise of someone born with unparalleled
talent.
Though I wonder.
Dang, so Mine's having the same guy do his tattoo that Kiryu had, and the guy in the game. We brought the.
Only you can define your legacy.
No. So this game and Yakuza 3 take place at the same time. This guy is the villain of Yakuza 3.
The answer should be obvious, sir.
So this is still.
At that moment, I thought I had finally found it.
So Yakuza Kiwami 3 is the remake of Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 came out in 2009. The Separate Generations, that's the game that's coming up. The Stranger Than Heaven. That hasn't came out yet. That's like the biggest most hyped up game they've ever put out, I think, because literally every single day I get on Instagram is them on my thing, just video after video. It's always 5-second little videos that only show like a street or like just a little tidbit. There's never. Dude, literally, like it literally shows the guy in 5 different generations walking down the same street. There's no cutscene. There's no talking. There's no. We don't know nothing. We just know that it's gonna look cool, and that it's a guy going through different generations.
It's Richardson.
Yeah, well, because they're hyping up there's some like Xbox event for the game coming up, and they've been hyping it up for like months. I don't know. All I know is these last couple of games must have been so big that they got a lot of entertainment budget, and they're just advertising the world out of these things. Because I mean, you got to think. So they said so. Yakuza Like a Dragon was their game that blew up in the West, right? Excellent. But then right after that, Ishin did incredibly well. Then Gaiden did it really. I don't know if Gaiden did super well. It definitely did really well over in Japan, but it didn't have a dub, so it might not have been as big. But then Infinite Wealth came out, and they went from being known by everybody to being rocketed into the stratosphere. Which it came even through more like with Pyro Yakuza, because Pyro Yakuza was basically Yakuza's version of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So I think between how big those games were, I mean I'm pretty sure they've said that Infinite Wealth was their biggest game ever.
Are you really going to kill Chairman Dojima?
I probably should look that up before I quote that, but yeah, I mean, for that platinum, it was like what? I think I did 212 hours to get that platinum.
After seeing him again.
The only game I spent more time on was Persona 3, that 272, and still didn't get the platinum. Yeah, dude, 212.
Sir, but we're not at the hospital yet.
And I said to stop.
Yeah.
To think that we'd drive past this place.
Yeah. The only games that I would have that kind of hours in is maybe some of the Call of Duties, like when Modern Warfare, like the games before that.
Well, look who it is. Please.
It has been some time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Come here by yourself, Mina-san. You and Chairman
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe with Crimson Desert I could do something like that. That game looks... it keeps getting bigger and bigger.
I could use somewhere calm to sit and clear my head.
I imagine so.
Oh, that's a very good game. I really liked it. Yeah, it's that game's pretty much like Neo, but a little weird to say, but it's a little bit easier. A little bit.
I'm glad to take a glass. Coming right up.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't realize how badly I needed that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think the biggest thing with Wulong too is it's the parry system's just easier. Like they give you that red dot that pops up.
He hasn't woken up since the day he was shot. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, when you have a game like Neo that's like, you know, a lot of that, you know, they have the thing go up and it's like they're gonna attack you, but then they freeze step for a second and then get you, and it's so hard to learn because you never know when they're gonna do that freeze step, and sometimes they don't even do the freeze step. So I liked it when they did the red dot because it's like you actually can just wait for the red dot rather than have to wait for some part of the enemy to shift to try and react. I just think it's just that little bit of like,
for me.
Yeah, true. I mean, there's a lot of games that don't even have parrying in general.
Brought this to me a while back and requested that I hold on to it.
Why would he do that?
Well, would you care to guess what he told me when he handed it over? I got my hands on some fine booze, so I want to save it for the next time I come here with Mina. That man really does consider everyone in the Tojo clan his own flesh and blood. Even when he comes to drink alone, the only thing he talks about is his men. How they make him worry.
Yeah.
How they make him proud. Your name, might I mention, came up more frequently than others.
What are you talking about? Wukong?
May I ask what he had to say about me?
Oh, that's different. Yeah, Wulong Fallen Dynasty. Yeah, Wulong Fallen Dynasty was what I thought you were talking about.
Reckless with his money? You were always the foremost concern.
Wukong is, yeah, that one is different.
He also mentioned that there's no one in the Tojo.
No, yeah, that don't have the red dot.
I doubt I'll never forget that.
The chairman.
I mean, Wulong Fallen Dynasty is still good. I definitely would say Wukong is better. No, I mean the thing with really the difference in those is Wulong is a mostly linear kind of open-ish world, whereas Black Myth Wukong.
Kiryu-san is on his way to the
Yeah,
hospital.
Black Myth Wukong, bro. That game is like, there's enough of a world where you can go out and find all this stuff, and you upgrade all your weapons and get all the powers and stuff, and you start just dog walking everybody. I mean, that game is literally about how much you want to be strong. Like, if you go and fight all the bosses and find all the stuff, you're gonna walk everything down mostly, except for like that golden guy. And a couple of them towards the end, like the Dusk Veil. But that is definitely one of those games where it's like, if you want it to be hard, just play the main game. It will throw you, chew you up and spit you out a million times before you get through it. But if you go out and play the game like we do,
so how about a glass? I know he'd want you to have at least.
Yeah, no, that you.
I can't.
Yeah. I was gonna say you would like Wukong a lot more because that is a lot more about exploration, and there's every boss that you find out in the world, they're all like kind of cool little fun bosses. Some of them are funny, like you fight this bush who is very deceptively strong. The bush can one-shot you. Like,
if you're interested, I have something.
But yeah, they all have a little bit and add to it, and it's just it's very good. Yeah, Wukong is there's definitely some parts that you struggle. Like you said, the guy in the desert, that guy was definitely before you could really get strong. He's definitely that like big enemy standing in the way kind of thing.
It's nothing. More importantly, Kazuma Kiryu is headed for Toto Hospital. I'll eliminate both him and Chairman Dojima in one fell swoop. Now drive.
Yeah, well, he did kind of control the sand, so he could just send a sand twister after you and bring you back if he really wanted to.
After that,
Oh, wait, we're actually having the meet up with Kiryu. What the heck? No way we're gonna fight, though. Oh, Kiryu lost his shirt.
I fought.
That is funny. Like, no matter what the final fight for these, they always rip the shirts off to show the tattoos. Which I always thought was funny, because, like, obviously they live up to their tattoos. That's the whole point. They get tattoos that they're meant to live up to. But it's like, Kiryu ain't type to show stuff off, to be all flashy and stuff, but yet they always do that. I don't know if it's like a sign of respect, like you've earned seeing my tattoo because you're so good or something, you know, I don't know. Because he only really, well, some of the later games, they rip the shirts off like a madness for some reason. But in the earlier games, it was really only for the strongest of the strong, like the people that made you push you past your limits. You showed them the respect by showing the tattoo.
Taking a different bet have led to a better outcome.
Yeah, I do think it's also part of it. It's like they're really going up in the world, you know, like they're ripping the shirts off now because there's way more people that are pushing them to the limits. Whereas like back in these days, they were still climbing up, and so there's so many people when you're climbing up that are just, you can push out the way until you climb up high enough to where everybody's as good as you. And now Toto University Medical Center. Okay, a few months later, so he really fell off of the Millennium Tower.
Congratulations on your recovery, Chairman Dojima.
Oh wait, no, that's Dojima getting out of it. Please explain. I still don't understand how he fell off of a skyscraper and survived. After being shot multiple times as well. Like, did we get any explanation? Because it just showed him falling off the building. That doesn't do nothing.
Something on your mind, Chairman? You've been looking pretty down, even though you just got out of the hospital. Are you feeling okay? Should we turn back?
No, I'm fine. I just can't wrap my head around this. To think that Mine was behind everything, I still can't believe it.
I understand, sir. I know it must be a bitter pill to swallow. After all, you trusted him, treated him like family. Despite that, he tried to kill you. In my opinion, that traitor got what he deserved.
The Mine I knew may have been cold and calculating.
Yeah, that is usually the second one, you know. You don't realize everything's burning around you, and then you stop and you realize, oh, you got all these fires to put out, you know.
Makes me question if I ever knew him. If I ever knew.
That's what it is. You know, get good at ignoring everything, and then you start paying attention. You're like, oh wow.
Sorry, I need a change in destination.
Huh? But sir, you're celebrating your discharge at HQ.
Yeah,
everyone's waiting.
I couldn't, bro.
It's not a request.
Not to me.
Just take me to the usual place.
Understood. Whatever you say, Chairman.
Yeah. Whew. Wow.
Long time no see. It's been a while.
Chairman Dojima, did you make a full recovery?
Yes, they discharged me not too long ago, so I figured I'd take it easy for a little bit.
Should you really be drinking so soon after leaving the hospital?
The booze you serve here is better medicine than the drugs they made me take there. Believe me.
What an honor. I presume it'll be the usual for you?
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, that's a good burn. Really hits the spot.
Is something the matter?
Yeah, I've had that before with medicine, and then I had that, and then I also had the lucid dreaming where you can see yourself from above you and you're looking down at you, but you can't get yourself up. Yeah, well, eventually though with that, you're able to yank on yourself enough times, and you can actually throw your arm up out of your sleep and wake yourself up. I did that, and then I never took that medicine again. I don't remember. The funny thing is I got prescribed one bad one, or maybe two, and then I found what I needed. And all I've done since then is just make it a little stronger so it works. Because I got used to it a couple times.
I wasn't aware.
He had a lot on his mind.
Yeah, well, no, that's why I stuck with what I had, though. I was like, I ain't risking trying something else, and doing that again, bro. I was not willing to take no chances.
I remember. The one I wanted to share with him.
You also remember how I told you that I was planning to close up shop?
I do.
But if I did that, I wouldn't be able to hold on to this for you. So the day Mina-san visited, I brought it out for him and asked if he'd like a glass. To my surprise, he turned down my offer. I told him you wanted to save it for the next time you came with him, but he thought it wouldn't be right to drink it alone.
Typical Mine.
While I was struggling to figure out what to do with this bottle, he made me a generous offer. He would buy up the bar and support it, and I would do whatever I can to keep it running.
He did?
He's a great guy in the end, even if he is a villain.
He told me he wanted to keep this place standing, because it's where you two last shared a drink.
Mine really said that? Thank you for telling me. I think I needed to hear it. But now that Mine's left us, will you be shutting down after all?
No, I don't think I will. I've had a change of heart.
Oh?
Well, you and Mina-san made your fair share of memories here. It wouldn't feel right to tear it down. I managed to find a bank to finance me, so I'll stay open for as long as I can.
That's great. Really.
Indeed.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Now how about that bottle? Shall we pop it open and pour ourselves a glass?
No. I would rather not. Not without Mine. Just keep it where it was. Please.
I understand.
I should have realized. He was the same man. I always knew up to the very end. You were such a goddamn fool. Mine.
But he survived, though, I thought. Oh, there it is. The Mine out the window reveal. You actually got to see the Daigo shed tears over him. I bet that's something he never thought he'd see. Dang, bro. I finished the game and not even the 3-hour mark, bro. What? Yeah. So, yeah, I did start stream really late tonight, even though it was only 3 hours. It's 9:30 at night. Usually, obviously, I'm up towards midnight and past, obviously, but I guess this will give me a chance to. I'll get the clips out, and then I'll just. I think I got one of the new shows. I got 3 shows that I'm caught up on now that I've been watching as they come out. Time I was reincarnated as a slime. Tomorrow. The Dr. Stone new episode is today. It'll be actually be ready for whenever I watch it. Yeah. And then One Piece on Sunday. Literally Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All new shows, all new episodes. Well, not all new episodes of shows that have existed for a long time. Dr. Stone is it is a show about the world had a flash of green light and it turned everybody to stone. And one day, 3,000 years later, one of the smartest minds who actually ended up, or actually was a high schooler when they all got frozen, awoke. And he was in a world that was completely consumed. Like all the buildings were gone. There was nothing left. The world was reset. And so they start the world from the Stone Age and make their way all the way up to, like, now they're trying to go to space in this final season. So they went through, thousands of years of human evolution in the span of, like, I don't know how much time has passed in the show, because up until one point there probably would have been just a couple of years, but then they all got turned to stone again, except for the one girl, and then she was alone for 7 years trying to reawaken everybody. So I think the show technically timeline is about like 9 years. They've been trying to make their world come back, trying to revive everyone. That's like the whole, grand goal of it, is to revive all the billions of people in the world, the impossible made possible, I think that's, yeah, obviously they haven't gotten to it yet, but I'm thinking it's probably going to end in some sort of way that they figure out how to reverse the stone. Like, instead of going from person to person, undoing it, the same place that stoned everybody, maybe it would turn around to be able to undo everybody. I don't know. It's getting interesting though. It's getting to look like the main villain is a guy called the Man on the Moon. He lives on the moon, and what it's looking like is starting to appear that people had found out how to be immortal with this stoning, and yeah, well, because they turned to stone and they just survive forever. They can they literally turned into rock. Like, as if, like, what Medusa would do. But the thing is, you don't die. You're still there. Now, it does say, obviously, now in 3,000 years, they still didn't die, so obviously it takes a pretty long time. But they do say eventually he would disintegrate and the rocks would fall off, and while technically you could be reawakened without your arm, and it would be like you never had an arm, eventually, if you'd fall to pieces, obviously they couldn't revive you anymore. But yeah, it's really cool. It's I think season 5 is what I'm watching right now. It's gonna be the last season. But yeah, it's a pretty decently big show. They did 5 seasons since 2019. They started the show in 2019, and I think between season 4 and season 5, there's like a couple years wait too. That's what I understand. So, but yeah, no, dude, over these last couple months, I've watched so many anime. It's crazy. Like, so what? I'm a spider. So what? Really, really good one. There's only 1 season of it. Yeah, well, it's another isekai, like the time I was reincarnated like a slime. It's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, it literally, she starts out as a level 1 spider, the weakest of the weak, just like the slime. Weakest of the weak slime, weakest of the weak spider. And she battles her way. Yeah. Well, there's a couple in the genre still, too, that I haven't gotten to. One's called Overlord that a lot of people are talking about. It's the same thing. The guy's in a video game, starting at the very bottom, grinding to the very top. Yeah, it looks pretty good, but it is one of the bigger ones, so I've been watching a lot of the smaller type ones. I caught up on Black Clover in time. Now that the new season's coming out this year, I'm super excited. I watched all of My Hero Academia. Like, literally, I watched the show up until the new season came out, and then I waited a couple weeks or months for the dub to come out, and then I finished the show with everybody. Done that with a couple shows now. Windbreaker was another good one I watched recently. That was really cool. Jujutsu Kaisen, I've been starting to watch the new season. I've almost gotten myself to rewatch Solo Leveling again because I keep seeing clips of it and it's so dang good. I want to watch more. And it's gonna be like 4 more years before we get another season. I mean, they take so long to put those out. Oh yeah, Mashle, Muscles and Magic. One of my all-time favorite animes now. It's so good. Did I tell you about that before? It's basically in a world where everybody's born with magic. He is not. And if you're basically, the society decides how important you are in society based on how much magic you have. So like if you have a lot, you're rich and powerful and famous. If you have basically nothing, you're basically nothing. And his dad, or his like foster dad, because his original family threw him out because he had no magic. They were some kind of royal they threw him out, and his dad found him. His dad was like a street beggar basically, and he took him in, and he told him, he brought him to the forest, and he's like, you have no magic, you have to be strong. And so from like 4 years old on, he is like Goku, training in the woods with ginormous dumbbells and like all the ridiculous stuff, fighting with animals. And then they come to his house to essentially come to attack him, to attack them for being the lowest of the low, like rob them or whatever. And the guy's going on this pompous thing, oh, you can't do nothing to me, look at my badge. He walks up to the guy and punches the guy through his wand, like smashes the guy's wand in his face with a punch. And that's basically what the show's about. Everybody just going on and on about how they're this, that, and the other, so cool, so bad, and he just walks up to, he just beats him up in whatever way. It's not One Punch Man type thing, like not just one punch, like it's an actual fight. But no matter how much magic they do, he just knocks it out of the way and just starts beating him up. And it's so funny, dude. It's so good. And there's only 2 seasons, so it's a really light watch. You know, season 3 will come out probably a couple years or whatever, but really, it's really a fun time. The end. 3 hours and 5 minutes, and it says the end. I mean, to be fair, though, I did almost 11 hours yesterday. The Kirin's Ambition completed the final chapter of Dark Ties. The Life completed the main story of Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. And Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, a Platinum Trophy. Obtained them all. Let's go. Oops. I am. Yep. Wait a second, what? So all of the characters from that game just got added as baddies to Kiryu's biker gang. So his ultimate villain for this game can now be his subordinate in the biker gang. Oh, that's funny, because it makes sense for like Konda, you know, because he basically would like kiss Kiryu's feet. He's terrified of Kiryu. Daigo is already Kiryu's friend, so that makes sense. And there's a couple others, but like Mine, no. Mine respects Kiryu as like a powerful person. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't disrespect. Mine is very much of like, if you can prove your means, he respects you. That's why he never liked Konda, because Konda is always bragging about everything. He's stealing people's thunder. He just, you know, stealing from everybody and riding people's coattails. But Kiryu is like never asked anybody for help ever. He's always he fights 100 people and he still makes it out on top. He doesn't need the help, and so he respects him for that. But I don't think he would let himself be under Kiryu. No matter how much he admires Daigo, Daigo is the only person that Well, I don't know, because like the impression that he made is like he saw Daigo get like 10 guys throw themselves in front of Daigo to stop the bullets from hitting him, and that was like the whole basis of Mine's rise. He wanted, you know, he'd had nothing in life. He was thrown out like from his family. He's thrown out from everything he'd done. He was just, you know, he was a successful businessman and he owned his own company, and his own company threw him out. And that's where the game kind of starts, is he's a regular guy, doesn't have a job now, but he's wealthy with no purpose. And so he decides, or then he runs into this occurrence and he hears all these gunshots and ends up being that Daigo, he sees Daigo, everyone throwing themselves to defend him, and he's like, why would they do that? You know, he would never stick his neck out for anybody because nobody would ever do that for him. So he couldn't understand why all these people would do that for him. And so he got into the Yakuza and started putting Konda on a pedestal because he was trying to ride Konda up the chain to see what made people do what they did for Daigo. Yeah, that's like basically what the basis of the game is. He's chasing. Yeah, he's chasing respect. Realistically, he wants to know what makes people throw their life, and in his eyes, throw their lives away for someone they care about. Yeah. Well, it's their newest game. Well, newest game. I mean, newest remake. Yeah. Yeah. It is really short though, because let's see what does it say here. I finished the game in 17 hours and 20 minutes. And then of course, you know, you go over to Yakuza Kiwami 3. I finished the game in 61. Wow, that's actually not that bad. So that's what, like 80 some odd hours for both games and a platinum trophy. The thing though is, the caveat to that, the original Yakuza I think had 120, and in this Kiwami remake they only did 40. So they took like 85 missions out of this game, like side missions. Yeah, I think that's why they made the side game too, is because of how much they took out. Because the thing that's weird about it, Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, not only were all of the missions in there, but they added new ones. They made the games even bigger. Yakuza Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2 are some of the biggest games of the franchise because they made a big game bigger. But then for some reason, because like they even said when this one came out, they're not doing any more Kiwamis. Kiwamis is over, which I think is sad. But the reason is that this one was like their best looking remakes. It was still decent looking. 2009 games still look pretty good. I mean, they might not be as flashy, and you know they might not pop out as much, but the games look pretty decent. I mean, you think about like, look how good GTA Online looks now. That's a game from 2013. You know. Yeah, well, it looks pretty nice now because they got the whole like the sunset system and like all these new graphics, and they've been doing all these things that change. They've been changing the online because they're testing things for GTA 6. So like they make cars like react better to the roads. Like you'll go up on a curve and it actually shows your car going up. The crashes are more realistic. Like more parts of your car will come off. Yeah. Yeah. But no, what was I? Anyways, oh yeah, that's what it was. So when the Kiwami 3, obviously my biggest part with the Kiwamis, obviously they look awesome and everything and that, but it's the English dubs. But I don't think that that's a big a deal to them, because now they're doing simul dubs. Like the game's already come out with dub in the current generations, so now, but going back for these is like they're remaking the game but also bringing the dub. So 3, 4, and 5 this is 3. What am I saying? 4, 5, and 6. 4 and 5 already have remasters. So did 3. 3, 4, and 5 was a remastered collection originally. That might be why it looks as good as it does now. But 6, I mean, you get up to 6, and that's like, I think 6 came out in, because 0 came out in 2016. I'll look it up. I'm not gonna guess. But that's the first one that doesn't have a remake, though. Yakuza 6: The Song of Life is so new that it doesn't have a remake. Obviously, it doesn't have a Kiwami. Yeah, whoa. Okay, yeah, so 0 must have came out before, because it says it came out in Japan in 2016, but it came out worldwide in 2018. And then it was put on Xbox in 2021. That was really late. PlayStation 4 only for like, what is that? 18, 19, 20, 21. 3 years it was PlayStation only. Sony is a Japanese company. that's the reality here. They knew this game was big, and they're like, give me the money first. We'll give it to Xbox later. Yeah, that's so interesting. So when did Yakuza 0 come out then? Did it come out before? Whoa, way before. Yakuza 0 came out in 2015. What the heck? That explains why 0, I mean, obviously 0's a director's cut. It's not even really a remake or even a Kiwami. Yakuza games in order of release. Yes, release. Why does it not? Usually it shows that. It's, I guess wait, no, that says like a track. It's 2020. Yeah, never mind. Oh, there we go. No, that doesn't even. Dang it. It's showing all the remasters and stuff. That's not what I need, bruh. Oh, there we go. Okay. So Yakuza was 2005 on the PlayStation 2. Whoa, oh wow. So the first 2 games were only on the PlayStation. That's interesting. So the original Yakuza 2005, which actually the original Yakuza came out on PC in 1999, but then it came to console in 2005. And then Yakuza 2 2006, Yakuza 3 2009, Yakuza 4 2010, Yakuza Dead Souls, which someone actually mentioned that recently, 2011, Yakuza 5 2012, Yakuza 0 2015, Yakuza Kiwami 2016. That's a remake of the first one. Yakuza 6 2016. Oh wow! So they had two. They had 2 games that year. Yakuza Kiwami in 2016 and Yakuza 6 in 2016, and then Yakuza Kiwami 2 in 2017, and then it goes. Yakuza 3 Remastered. Wait, no, Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 Remastered came out in, I don't know why, it says 2019/2021. I don't know what the heck that's about, but, Yakuza 6, 2016, Yakuza Like a Dragon, 2020, Yakuza The Man Who Erased His Name, 2023, Yakuza, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, 2024, and then, of course, the spin-offs, Judgment 2018, Lost Judgment 2021, Like a Dragon Ishin 2023, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza 2025. It actually has Pirate Yakuza as a spin-off. Yeah, I guess it would be a spin-off. Yeah, so I want to make sure that I quoted you right. They've been making a game every year since 2015. Yeah. Because Yakuza 0 2015, Kiwami 3 2016, Yakuza 6 2016, Kiwami 2 2017, then 2019 through 2021. I guess so. Then looks like they skipped 1 year. Oh wait, no. Never mind. Judgment came out in 2018, so they didn't skip a year. Judgment came out in 2018. Then Yakuza 3 Remastered 2019, Yakuza 4 Remastered 2020, Yakuza 5 Remastered 2021, and then they also put Lost Judgment out in 2021, and then keeps going. Like a Dragon 2020, Lost Judgment 2021, Gaiden 2023, and Ishin 2023, and Hawaii 2025. Really? So they did miss a couple years. Hang on. So they didn't make a game in 2022 and 2024, but otherwise every single year since 2015 they've made a new game. But ironically, to go with that, both the years that they missed the game, they put out 2 side games that next year. So I think it was meant to be, because I remember that actually. Ishin came out in February of 2023, and then Gaiden came out in November. And it was like, I thought in my head, I'm like, I'm pretty sure Ishin was probably supposed to come out the year before, so it would have kept the every game, one game a year, but now they've kind of doubled down on multiple games a year, because they're not coming out in time or something or other, I don't know. You still there? Did I talk you to sleep, bro? Must have been, yeah. I was just now hearing you. Yeah. But no, that is pretty crazy though. Alright, bro, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I guess so. Well, I got a minute. I could check what this is all about. Actually, I want to see something. That says multiplayer minigames. That says multiplayer minigames. Oh, local opponent. You can play some of the Game Gear games against an actual person. Huh. Interesting. I'm good. I don't feel like it. Dang. That really is everything, though. I don't think there's really anything else I can even do. We got the platinum trophy. I guess we'll go check in on Kiryu. We haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, new baddies added. Can complete Dark Ties. I wonder if some of them are like gold or even maybe platinum. Curious.
Nice job.
That's Zenba, the computer dude. There's Mine. Very weird to have Mine and Kiryu's gal gang garage. Literally, it's a gal gang and it's a garage. There's Konda and Arai. I think I forget what this guy's name is. He's Arai, something like that. Yeah. And his name, I guess. Yeah. I think it was just them. So two of the bad guys, the guy that does the computers, Mine and Konda. But dang, that means that
Let's do this.
so we didn't find what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. What is it? After clearing a sub-story, assist with the Street Surfer development to recruit him. Okay. Snap a ton of shots for the Fortune Finder. Photo rally in downtown Rikyu to recruit her. Fortune Finder. Bowling alley prize exchange. Golf prize exchange. Pool prize exchange. Shogi prize exchange. I mean, we could do that. I don't know if I really... Well, I mean, I know, it's not really confused. I know exactly what to do, but... Yeah, well, because it doesn't do nothing. It would complete, like, the full roster of a team. Oh, dude, what the heck? I should have played Dark Ties first, bruh. Every single one of the guys that got added to the team after I stopped, after I finished a minigame are all platinum. Bruh. The entire game, what did I get? I had, what? 1, 2, I only had 2 platinums. And now I'm looking in my inventory and I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more platinums. I unlocked all the rest of the platinums in the game. Well, okay, Mine is from Dark Times, Konda's from Dark Times, Ikari is from Dark Times, Zenba's from Dark Times. But then Mikio, Rikia, Hamazaki, Nakahara, and Date were all just from finishing the game. So I shouldn't have even. Well, you have to be taking on the Tokyo Night Terrors to be able to get through that part of the campaign. So I would have to at least get halfway through it. I should have just left it at the halfway point and came back. Look, I mean, I don't even. These are such good characters, dude. What the heck? I missed out on so much. I played the game wrong. It even told you don't play Dark Tides first because it'll ruin the ending for 3, but with all the bonuses you get, bruh. Oh. That's bogus. That hurts so much. And there's literally no reason to do it. I'm max level. I've done every Turf War, every Total Annihilation, every Baddies battle.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Our title is literally what I think is baddest in the universe. Hold on. No, strongest gang in the universe. There's more. I wonder what was the other. Do I have a way to look at it? Ah, yeah. There it is. So we started out as, well, actually, I don't know what it doesn't give us level 1, but level 2, weakest gang in town. And it was, oh wait, what the heck? Wait, yeah, just give me the list. So yeah, weakest gang in town, to solid gang in town, to strongest gang in town, strongest gang in Okinawa, most bad, fill in the blank, gang around, strongest gang around, the dominating gang in Japan, strongest gang in Japan, strongest gang in the world, strongest gang in the universe. Strongest gang in the universe is... Wait, is that where we ended up? Or what's the name of the rank we're on? Was it that? Where did it say that?
We'll show 'em.
Yeah, strongest gang in the universe. Wouldn't those be the same thing? Yeah, and then Mina had his own thing too. I can go in there and read you that off. This is better. I don't really want to. Oh, man, maybe I should. I don't know. Cause like, bro, it's like, yes, okay, cool. We play the pool, get the pool prize. Play the golf, get the golf prize. But then we're just adding a person to the gang that we're never going to use. It's like, it's something to do, like this. It's something to accomplish, but for what means? Yeah. Yeah, if only. I honestly, dude, I think I'm just trying to make this, and so I have the actual hard copy of this. Oh, dang, what the heck? Dang, they made everyone way stronger. I go into Premium Adventure and there's 10 guys walking down the street at me. There's usually only 2 or 3. And I start hitting them and I'm doing like... Okay, some of them I'm doing a lot. The bigger guys are tough though. What the heck? I think it just upped the difficulty on me just because I'm in Premium Adventure.
Morons.
Okay, so... For this side, we have Conda damage control. We got to help the little people, which was, you know, basically there was the fist fights, the adventure ones, which is like some, you know, random stuff. We brought people sandwiches and meals and water and just like the little things, and then we, you know, fought a bunch of people. And then the side missions were good deed quests, where we would literally like. You know, we investigated the Coliseum, we helped with the homeless, we helped the guy get out of an employment scam, we stopped people from doing graffiti, we found Shin, found all of his balls for him, you know, good old Dragon Ball pun, because he had 7 golden balls that just so happened to not have the stars on them, but it is still Shin-san, and he still needs his ball. It's very... the one's called Maintain Safety for Sex Workers. vehicle burglary prevention, public intoxication awareness campaign, a shift in Camarocho's working girls, panty thief PI, to catch a serial killer. Dude, that's what it is. He's got his like prized possession, and he could not be caught by any of the police because he was so fast. They do that. They've had that in several Yakuza games, where like even one of the more current ones, they got them doing like having like suction cups to them, and they're climbing the sides of buildings, looking through windows, and you literally can grab them with your grappling hook and infinite wealth and yank them off the wall to make them fight you. All right. Yeah, they've definitely. Yeah, nah. But yeah, no, the only other one was they uncovered the police corruption, which was the final mission that I did. But they actually, some of the other cool things they added in this was like they added a dungeon, which was not in any of the original Yakuza games. Dungeons were brought in when they started doing turn-based. So it's cool to be able to do a dungeon in full combat for sure. But and then obviously the Coliseum literally funds the dungeon because you have to buy mercenaries to go in with you. So if you don't have enough money, you could just do a round of the arena and then you have the money for the dungeon. And they were at the same table. You could go back and forth from the guys. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. But you'll get a kick out of this. So the ranks for this, so basically you do good deeds and you help the little people, and you can also do the completion book to get points with him. But for Konda, his upgrading ranks. Wait, hang on. That's just where's the names? What the heck? I want to see the names of like what we went through. Maybe I can't tell you. They were really funny names. I don't know why they're not. I mean, the final rank that I got to is literally Our Lord and Savior Konda-sama. Like, to give you a reference, they went above and beyond to call him a different stuff. It was way better for his, but I don't know why it's not. I can't find it anywhere. Disappointing. You know what? We're gonna look it up specifically. What's the name of the ranks for Konda damage control? It's there it goes. So it's the original rank is actually trash. Second rank is trashy, then it's kinda trashy, then it's actually human, then it's kinda decent, then actual good person, then real nice guy, then kinda godlike, then demigod, then actually God, then kinda gentle God, then actually kind God, then benevolent God, and then of course the one I got to, our Lord and Savior Kanda-sama. It says, yeah, where it goes from, it says actual good person, real nice guy. Yeah, that's something that I would never say kinda godlike. That is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, well, real nice guy sounds about like the peak of humanity, and then when it gets into all that other stuff, that there you're dreaming. I don't know though. Kind of nice guy is like midway up the thing, and hey, to be fair, you get a 2 million yen reward for that. I mean, hey. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you'd have plenty to do that before, because once you become trashy, you get a 500,000 yen reward. Then you get kind of trashy, another 500,000. Actually human, million. Kind of decent, million. Actually good person, 2 million. Real nice guy, 2 million. Yeah. So you would have what? At that point, 2, 4, 5, 6, $7 million. So I mean, you sure you could give away that 2 million once you become a real nice guy. You'll still have the other 5. Well, yeah. I mean, especially because like this game, I literally ended the game with 52 million. So if you had 52 million, you'd hope that you've given away some of it. Of course, again though, we don't know how much money that is in our money. Well, actually, I'll answer that question. Let's do it in your money because that's more interesting. How much is 52 million yen into Australian dollars? Oh, AUD? Oh, yeah, I'll just say AUD. That's easier. Because then I'll just do it into this. Oh, what? Seriously? So 53 million yen is 468,096 Australian dollars. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure 53 million in Japan is gonna get you a whole lot farther than that. That's interesting. I guess because your money is worth more. Oh, dang, bro. Yeah, and you're doing even better. Or you're doing better than American. For American dollars, it's 336,977. So you'd have. Wow. Yeah, it's bad on that for us, but that's because we're in the war with Iran and they. Well, yeah, well, I mean, it might as well be a world war at this point because they're attacking like I can't even tell you how many people they've attacked now that had done nothing. Like, bro, they drop bombs on their allies. They're just attacking everybody for whatever reason. Who knows? Probably because they don't have any leadership. Trump stepped in and just literally he's taken out 4 different replacements now. So 4 layers of their backup leaders to now it's one of the leaders' sons that's trying to do it, and obviously they don't know what they're doing. They're just lasting out at everybody. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, we definitely we stayed out of it for quite a while. It's just eventually it got to where they're because the a lot of like the allied nations, not just America in general, like when you're committing atrocity after atrocity, eventually we keep giving them warning, like we're gonna step in. Usually after a couple, the places back off because they don't actually want to deal with the allied front. This time they didn't care. They just kept pushing it, and then we jumped in. It's basically like you punch our friends enough times, eventually we're gonna do something. Right, which is what they did, yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically at this point, they the oh, really the big issue is they have this thing called the Strait of Hormuz, and yes, so it's the biggest oil canal in the world. It comes from the Black Sea, which is the biggest reserve. And so, because they have control of that, they're blocking all the oil. That's why the gas prices around the world are skyrocketing because we can't get that, like the biggest source of oil in the entire world, and they're blocking it off. And what was worse is this just happened this week. Yeah, rather than go through. Yeah, and that's what they're doing right now, and I think they're doing it because that's their only card left. Because we've destroyed all of their navy, all of their fighting forces. They don't have any ships, planes. We're going after like not nuclear plants. The whole point of the war is because they can't get nuclear weapons. They're going after the plants that could potentially make nuclear weapons because they shouldn't be able to. They're one of the countries that probably would use it if they had it. You know. Yeah, but yeah, no one would touch. I mean, that's the funny thing is they even asked Trump about that. They're like, would at this point with all everything that's going on, would you nuke them? And he's like, no. You should never use. No country should ever use a nuclear weapon ever. And he basically got a lot. I know it was cool for him to say that because he's the general of war type. But yeah, I was like, that's really cool. I was like, he's basically like yeah, and he also did say his pompous thing. He's like, we've already utterly and totally decimated them. Why would we do that? Like, obviously, he said it in his way of like he kind of makes himself sound kind of like a like a jerk, and then he says something that's really like kind of nice and genuine. It's like he wakes you up with some crazy outlandish thing, and then he's like, "Once you're awake," he's like, "You're a good boy." No, he's like just trying to wake you up. Yeah, no, that's yeah. That's the problem is he was a celebrity for a long time before he was a politician. So there's a lot of stuff they can use against him. Yeah, yeah, and it's crazy. It is crazy to think about because like first time I ever seen him was in Home Alone. That the second one in 2001. They went to the Trump Hotel. He's like, hey. He was in the movie. It's like I didn't even know that was him until I was an adult and he was president. And then I was like, oh, like yeah, I remember it now. I had no clue who he was when I was a child. That movie came out when I was 1. Yeah, 2001. Yeah. Oh wait, what? I guess it would have been two. What am I saying? There's 2000. The year 2000 exists. um. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say technically in the year 2000 I wouldn't have turned 2 until November, so in 2001 technically I could be 1 in I would be 1 most of 2001. What am I saying? Because I'm the same age of the year except for a month and a half. So in December I'm a year older than the year. And the halfway through November, I'm a year older than the year. But the rest of the year, I follow the years. So like, if I were to live to 99, it would be 2099. So 2001, I was 1. 2002, I was 2. 2003, I was 3. Now in 2026, I'm 26. Yeah. But just two. So yeah, no, I was just saying because that's when I technically older. No, no, like literally with the turn of the year. Which is kind of cool because there's just very few people that can do that. I mean, you got to think the last time that people could have done that would have been 100 years ago. Like from people born in 1899 going into 1900 would have followed the year from 1900 up to 2000, you know? And now I'm one of the few. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, no, we just had to come up with an idea of how to shape what our days is, because like realistically, an hour is not probably not an hour, and a day is not a day, and a month not a month. Like it's all we made it up. As humans, when we were first a thing, we are just like any animal. We just know to eat, sleep, and survive. And then we came up with all this smart stuff, over hundreds and hundreds of years of getting smart. I mean, think about it. Cavemen didn't even talk. They were just hoo hoo ha ha. Speaking in grunts like actual animals. I think that they have an understanding of each other. I don't think it's an actual language. Uh, I don't know. It's actually, it's an interesting thing that they were just talking about in the Indiana Jones game that I finished last night. They were talking about. Now, I asked my dad. I don't think this actually exists. They called it in the game. They called it Adamic, which is like the root from Adam, and it's like the whole idea is that at one point in I don't know if you know about the story of Babel, but in Babel, yeah, so yeah, everyone in Babel, everyone in the world at that point talked the same language. And then with the fall of Babel was the languages were all split around the world. People were moved out, and generations of generations built languages. And yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if you grow up around it, you'd be surprised how much you retain. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is really interesting, and the game went further in it, and obviously he learned about the Adamic language, and he learned to decipher it through Greek and through some other languages. But it was interesting because at the end of the game, like the final thing of the game was Noah's Ark. They found Noah's Ark, which is a really cool subject because Noah's Ark exists. Like people, so they found Noah's Ark in I don't want to quote it wrong. I think it was like Turkey or something. They found it in an Islamic nation, and every time that once they found out what it is, because someone did date it, and like they said it was all accurate. It weathered a big storm, that it was exactly the right age, and then all of a sudden their government shut it all down. They wouldn't let anybody go back. No one's ever been able to touch it again. No one's been in it again. The thing is it's directly what the Bible said. It was put in a place to be hidden away, to be found by humanity when we need it again. That was the whole point. It was placed, you know. Right. Yeah. And that, yeah. Yeah, and that's what they got into to Indiana Jones. Literally, that same quote was like, "There's always a truth in these tales," and yeah, it was really, obviously the game did it in a really sci-fi way. They had this wheel on the top of the Ark that made it so they could open teleport, like a teleport thing. So that the idea was that he was able to teleport to all these animals and bring them onto the Ark all around the world, kind of making it reasonable, like, of how he would have been able to get all the animals. But no, I think there was a whole thing about, like, no, I take that back, because that was like a miracle type thing. I don't think they just went around and found them. I think they all like lined up. They like appeared and they walked into the, like, they probably. Yeah. I don't know if I didn't know if the Nephilim thing was like a real thing or not. I knew the whole point of the Nephilim is the Order of the Giants in that game, and that was obviously the DLC. It was called Order of the Giants, but I don't know, that part I didn't. Yeah, well, in the game, they were basically they were just like extremely durable, basically immortal type. I mean, maybe they weren't immortal. Maybe they were just like very large individuals that could take a lot of. Basically, the guy that kept reappearing, he had so many things where he should have died in these situations, and he kept surviving, and even to the end, with all riddled with bullet holes and being struck by lightning and driving in through the portal, and he's still. They mention how he's still out there, and I looked into it, and it said that in the DLC he comes back, because it's obviously maybe he's not like a leader, but like as far as the Order of the Giants, he's like the giant that the others follow, kind of thing. But it was really interesting because it dealt with like a lot of like real like stuff. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that, yeah. Right. Yeah, and then I thought it was really cool too, because like, you know, not just the stories that they were telling in the game, but like there's a lot of stories like that of throughout the Bible that have like been proven and people just refuse to believe. Like the Red Sea. I don't know if you know about the parting of the Red Sea and how it let everybody through that followed Moses, and it came crashing down. They actually found chariot wheels and wood dated to the right time, and it's like, what, did the chariots just fall out? Like, what is more realistic, the chariots falling out of the sky and ending up in the ocean, or the ocean having split and walking through it? Yeah. Yeah, but still, the part of it that really connects with it is it's the right era for the story. It's the right like setup for the story. It's the right place for the story. It's like there's enough coincidences where it's like you said, like a bit of that story may be true. You know what I mean? And then I think that's yeah. Yeah, but no, dude, this fun. Yeah, it was funny though. I was saying at the end of that game, I hope they make more Indiana Joneses like that because it took place in between World War One and World War Two, and like one of the main villains was somebody that worked directly under Hitler. And I'm like, yo, like literally at the end of the game, the girl he likes says that they can't be together because she's chasing, the stories of the war that's coming. I was like, bro, there could be an Indiana Jones where it's like during World War II where you're like, I mean, it kind of already was. Like, you went to like Shanghai with the teleporter, and in Shanghai, it was all like destroyed Chinese buildings and like a war torn, like destroyed area. It was so cool, dude. It was literally like those like dojo type looking buildings, the big ones with like the cool looking design. Like kind of like how Shadows looked, right? And it was so cool. I wish it was a full map, but it was just a war zone kind of linear thing that got you to the next map. But it was really cool. Yeah. No, it just goes to show you how old Harrison Ford is, though. Because it's in that era, because that's in the era that he was making the Indiana Jones. Well, not exactly. Obviously, it would have been, like, in the 40s or something. Like, it would have been 20... No, well, 40s was during the war. What am I saying? It would have been probably in, like, the 60s. But they were basing it off of, the war, obviously. And, because, yeah, it was funny. At the end of it, it said, special thanks to Harrison Ford, what was it? Harrison Ford, Todd, was it Todd Howard? Which I thought was cool because this was made by Bethesda, so Todd Howard was the director of this, just like Todd Howard was the one who did the Fallout games, and Todd Howard even directed the Fallout TV series. And so when I saw it start out with executive producer Todd Howard, I'm like, hang on, wait, what? The guy who made made Fallout, made Indiana Jones? What the heck? And obviously, George Lucas is the reason that there is any of this. I mean, Lucasfilms Gaming or Lucasfilms Games or whatever is his company. George Lucas is retired now and he sold it all away, but he made it. Started out as Star Wars games and kept expanding. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know if Harrison Ford was in... Harrison Ford's Indiana Jones. I don't know if he was in Star Wars. Yeah, now that I think about it, though, bro, I'll probably watch all those old ones, and they just put out a new one. A new Indiana Jones, like, this year or last year. Well, no, it's still him. It's still him. Like, he's 85 years old fighting people in the movie. Yeah, he did his own stunts, too. Like, he literally there's an interview of him talking about how he had to ride a horse, and he wanted to do it himself. He didn't want no, stunt man. And he said he felt like he was still riding a horse a week later. I'm like, dang, I would not want to be old and riding a horse, bro. If I woke up for a week straight still feeling like I was on a horse, I would hate my life. That is awful. Like, oh man. Oh, I've ridden on a lot of horses, not for days on end though. Like you're on a horse for a couple of hours, like, well, yeah. well, the biggest thing too is your feel. So like they gallop, right? So like the front legs you don't feel, but whenever they hit the back legs, you're doing like basically like a speed bump. So you're bumping up off the horse and landing back down on it. So you're doing that enough hours, and it's gonna hurt. You would numb, yeah. Yeah. Although with a horse it does get better. Yeah. I was gonna say with a horse though it does get better. Like if you get them full speed, it eventually does get to where you're not feeling the bump anymore. It's like fluid, but yeah, some horses can go 30 something miles an hour. Some can go 40 something miles, like gigantic thoroughbred ones, the ones that like the giant horses.
Make some chili rice.
Sure.
You want me to bring it to you? You're gonna come get it.
I'll be out there in a second. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to say too. If they're raised going slower, they won't be as fast either. I mean, the wild horses are. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, like the wild horses, which I know there's not very many wild horses left in the world, but the wild horses probably ran way faster, because they're running their whole lives. I mean, there is for sure. Yeah, I don't know about the rest of the world, but I know for a fact wild horses do not exist in America anymore. They Yeah, like literally, dude, I just seen a video not too long ago with people that saw a bunch of horses together in the forest. They're like wild horses, and the people in the comments were like, "Those are ferals. They were definitely someone owned them at some point, and they ran away, and they must have never found them again, because they're not wild now. They could I guess if they were loose long enough, maybe could have been a couple of generations running around together. Maybe the children horses would be wild, but the idea that they're out there long enough to not get caught, like, there's no way, bro. Yeah. 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 Yeah, but see, that's the thing with dogs is like there's no real like money value out of it, so they could just keep generations of being wild, wild, wild. But if someone sees a horse, that's literally thousands of dollars running by you, and no one has a claim on it. Like you're gonna go after that. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, there's definitely like some places like I've heard of, like probably I would assume places like Mongolia and stuff like that, where it's like more untamed stuff. Like if Russia wasn't so harsh, I would say that maybe they could, but Those, they're probably a specific name. Oh, a Clydesdale, yeah. They have that fur. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know they got a lot of like open land, you know. So we can run around like that. Alright, though, these ads are laying down. My dad also just makes some food, so I'm gonna get some food. Well, I mean, I can stick around if you want to hear me eat, man. Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say I gotta do clips anyway, so I could eat, do clips, and then, I gotta hang out until I'm done with clips if you want. Do a 15. Oh, no. My dad just randomly made food. Sometimes he does that in the night, and then he'll offer. Yeah, no, he made some chili and rice. If you ate all that in one night by yourself, I feel bad for you the next day. Yeah. All right, then. Y'all. Yeah. Playing. What is it called? He's playing. His metabolism is playing catch up all of a sudden. Yeah. Well, I'm reading this, but I'll go ahead and stay on here. And, yeah, figure I can at least hang out until I'm done with clips and stuff. That usually takes, hour or two. Now I only do 15 at a time now. I stopped doing the 51 and every night. I did the math and it's like I could do 15 at night, 15 in the morning, 15 that night, be up to 45, and then by then there are the 24 hours reset. So I'm still doing 7 less clips than I was before, but I'm like, math wise 15 makes the most sense. And 15, there's been a couple times I could get 15 clips out in like 20-30 minutes if they're like every clip is good, that I can just pump it out real quick. So I've been doing it like that. It makes it so I have a lot more time of my own. I can watch stuff, no more 4 or 5 hours of just clipping and clipping and clipping. But, all right, appreciate y'all being here and lurking. Y'all are amazing. Do what?